A very good morning to one and all present here. I welcome you all again in Day 2 ISTE Annual Faculty Convention, Delhi Section, collaboration with PCTIL. This ISTE Annual Faculty Convention is organized by PCTIL, and the theme of this convention is Impact of Disruptive Technologies in Education Sector. Our first speaker of Day 2 is ISTE Annual Faculty Convention is Mr. Arvind Dangi. He is Associate Professor at PCTI College. Mr. Arvind Dangi is a PhD scholar at CMS Jamia Millia Islamia. He has done MTech Computer Science, MCA, MBA, PGDIS, that is Post-Graduation Diploma in Information Security, and MCTS, that is Microsoft Certified Technology Specialist. He is a renowned trainer and consultant on cyber investigation, cyber security, ethical hacking, and network security, and also handling lots of international e-learning projects. He has experience of approximately 12 years in industry and academics. He has presented papers in various national and international conferences. And his today's topic is adoption of disruptive technology and their risk. Please welcome him. Over to Mr. Arvind Dangi.
Thank you, ma'am. So I'm going to start the discussion over it, the adoption of disruptive technologies and their risk. In this topic, we are going to discuss about the latest technologies which are coming into the industry, about the adoption of technology and how it is going to impact the education industry. So adoption of disruptive technology and their risk plays a very important role in today's scenario because we are moving towards the e-learning education system. And in this situation, the world has witnessed a decade of disruptive innovations. Companies that did not exist a decade ago offer the products and services that we use in our day-to-day life. The credit for this global phenomenon to a great extent goes to the mobile and later smartphone technology. Penetration in emerging economies, it plays a very important role, and it gives a kind of understanding by which we can utilize different resources, different gadgets, different technologies for the e-learning platforms. It also played a very crucial role in the change of the way of teaching, that is the blended mode. And for this purpose, we have so many applications which run with the help of the internet over the web supportive devices and gadgets. Now, we are going to discuss in the further part of the disruptive technology, where modern disruptive technologies have changed almost every aspect of our everyday lives. Education is not an exception to this role. And here we have the specific parameters which needs for the disruptive technology. The most promising disruptive innovation, such as augmented reality, artificial intelligence, are not mainstream yet, but they will change the very fabric of education sooner or later in the coming sessions. At the time, more widely available technologies such as web-based video chats are widely adopted, and we can assess their influence in the upcoming session and in the upcoming time duration. Now, we have the education in which we are moving towards the educational platforms which are available in a hybrid or blended mode. Education has always been about passing on knowledge and skill. For centuries, the resources of the teaching institution limited that task. A single professor can only know so much, and a library can only hold so many books. Online education connects students to the global resources of the internet By taking advantage of that connection, students are benefiting from new forms of disruptive technology in education. Using custom e-learning solution helps organizations to teach students, train employees, and educate customers. When a developer designs software for a specific group's needs, the program will match the group teaching strategy. This design will lead to a more effective lessons, a faster implementation, and a scalable education solution. In the disruptive technology, as the new technologies emerge, creative people in every industry can imagine new applications in the education field. Tech-savvy teachers embrace these innovations in the classroom and online platforms. Many of these new resources are changing the traditional understanding of education with the help of online learning, chat-based collaboration, AI guided learning, virtual and augmented reality. Online learning provides a kind of interface to the users, to the students, to the teacher, where all and everyone can participate from anywhere they are having the devices and an internet connection, which is mandatory. By this, the participation of the candidates and students get increased if they are moving from one place to another place also. In the chat-based collaboration, we have so many platforms where user or the teacher can interact with each other in a specific situation when they are going to perform some practical session, they are going to perform some theoretical session. In that situation, they can exchange their views and ideas. Now we have AI guided learning, in which we have hybrid mode of learning, blended mode of learning, and latest technological tools where user can write some text on their some devices that is visible to all the users which are accessing that devices and which are visualizing that devices on the online platforms at the similar way, just like they are attending the physical sessions in the classroom. Now, virtual and augmented reality is the kind of situation or kind of devices which helps the user to understand the real situation or perform according to simulated environment. Now, in disruptive application for education, you see, even before concern about social distancing, online learning was growing in popularity. This style of learning has several advantages over in-class lecture formats, because in that situation, students can directly interact with the teacher after the session, and during the session, they can type their queries on the chat box so that teacher can examine all the queries and respond accordingly after completion of the session. And that will help to record all the queries of the students and the teacher activity in the classroom and how they are interacting with each other. That gives a kind of learning session for the upcoming teachers and upcoming technology. They can resolve that type of issues if they are facing, and they can give a good idea how that can be handled in a upcoming technologies. Even before concern about social distancing, online learning was growing in popularity. This style of learning has several advantages over in-class lecture format. We have already discussed about it. Now, well-designed online platform acknowledge that students learn differently. They can incorporate multimedia presentation and gaming lessons. The online format also recognizes that students learn at improved comprehension. Also, educators receive clear reports of student progress to intervene sooner when a student struggles. But this type of technologies gives the hands-on to the students in a middle age or in a primary class students to work over the devices, to go the practical sessions with the help of that devices. They are get aware all that latest technologies in a very lesser age. In this format, they will get aware with the latest tools and technology, and they are always up to the requirement as per the market demand. When they are coming into the market, they can perform as per the expectation, and they can move forward for the latest technologies. Now they can incorporate multimedia presentation. As we have discussed, the online format also recognize that students learn at different paces as per their capacity and capability, but they have the kind of recorded sessions so that they can revise all the sessions as per their requirement, and they can repeat and repeat again all that sessions which are taken by the faculty, and they can improve themselves as per their issues, as per their requirement, as per their view. They can visualize that recorded session again and again. And also educator receive clear reports of student as per the interpretation of the parents. Now the next one is the chat based collaboration. Here, one of the disadvantages of an online education format is the lack of peer interaction, where the students do not have the proper interaction with the faculty or the teacher, and the teacher is not able to recognize everyone in the online classroom, because sometimes students giving a kind of wrong information and they are just clicking or attending the meeting and not taking the seriously sessions. In business training sessions for onboarding are also opportunities for new staff members to make connections. Children in online classroom want to get to know their classmates. Chat-based forums allow for collaboration at a distance. Businesses have been hosting remote meetings for some time. Now, educational institutions are discovering the value of online corporations. In that situation, advancement in online learning technology are helping make higher education impactful and accessible to more people than ever before. In that situation, they can have the vast accessing over the online platform, and the person who is working in some organization can also attend these sessions in online mode from different places. Video chatting technology can be used in education. A video chat app is an intuitive web-based application. Solutions are there with the possibility to hold audio, video, and text conversation as per the requirements. Now we have so many features in the online platforms or in the e-learning environment. Chat rooms for up to 5 users allow reading lectures for small group of students, and they can make different groups and different group sessions where they can create their own queries. They can solve their own practicals, and they can submit in a group activity to the examiner or to the class teacher. In case of need for individual sessions, users can initiate a new person-to-person chat. Using screen sharing technology, the teacher can demonstrate presentation to the whole class. They can give the practical demonstration to the students, and they can perform in a live session as per the requirement and resolve the issue which are coming during the execution of the program, and they can demonstrate what type of error will come in what situation and how it is going to be resolved. So this is gives the good understanding to the student how they have to know about the error and how it is going to be resolved in a live situation or in a live scenario. It is also giving the good idea to the student how to give the presentations when they are representing some topic in online sessions. Then they have a different experience which is required as per the feature. In case of need for individual sessions, user can initiate a new person-to-person chat, or personal chat can also possible in the online platforms where they can send the private messages to the host or to the lecturer who is taking the online session. In case of need for individual session, user can initiate a new person-to-person chat. Using screen share technology, the teacher can demonstrate presentation with the example of the practical sessions to the whole group of student who is participating in online sessions. The app also allows recording of the lessons, and they can given to the student after the session for the revision, and that will help student how to perform that all activity, and they can do all revision of the previous sessions which are conducted by the teacher. It means that the content remains accessible for further education even after being delivered by the teacher. Now, the competency-based education is the approach implying that all students enter the educational program with different skills, different levels, different environment, and they have the different knowledge, skills and knowledge level, but they can come on a single platform with their knowledge, and at this platform the teacher can easily track out all the users about their knowledge by conducting some activities, by conducting some quizzes, and that help the teacher to come at the level where he has to start the session. The primary task is to measure these differences and create adaptive learning programs, and the goal is to increase student engagement in education and avoid the situation when students have to learn what they already know in the recorded sessions only. Now we have some CBE, competency based education, allows making the educational process more individual focused, which results in more efficient learning. And if a learner needs more time to focus on a particular topic, then they can have the recorded session, they can do so much revision on that topic, and they can come up to the par as the other students have the knowledge for the same topic. CBE system allow this need to be precisely measured, and that can be easily adopted by the latest technologies in the recording, in the presentation, in the online activities with the blended mode. Now, this is the situation of competency based. This disruptive technology in education has enabled a pedagogy to meet the needs of students that don't fit match the strict criteria of a traditional learner. Custom e-learning development companies can create business intelligence tools, providing efficient create business intelligence tools with the help of technical analysis platform, just like Power BI tool and other analysis tools are available, which help us to analyze and took the decision as per the situation. And in this situation, we have the efficient ways of analyzing the data with the technological disruption techniques. In educational organization can use student dashboard to assess the educational progress of a specific learner. When we have some example here, a bar chart can display a student's average grade for different subject, and that shows the data representation of the student in all the subject with the comparative analysis of the available students in the class, and it becomes easy to analyze the situation of the student, the position of the student, and the progress of the student. And in this data representation is more easy to read the report card with ratings, and we can compare the student performance as compared to the other students in the analysis format. In addition to solution that seems to be more or less obvious, there are some that turn the education process into a sci-fi movie. VR, AR, and AI. VR stand for virtual reality, AR stand for augmented reality, and AI is the artificial intelligence, are the technologies that have the potential to transform the educational process completely, because they are generate a kind of technologies and they are embedding with the existing methods, and that can be adopted in the new technologies with the latest features, where they can give the simulation or simulated environment where user can perform as per the situation in a case study. Unfortunately, these technologies are not widely represented at this moment, but later on they can be easily adopted by the education systems also. As according to the progress of these technologies, we can see these technologies is going to cover all the education sector in upcoming few years. VR and AR, virtual reality and augmented reality technologies are just beginning to make their way into education. However, these technologies will be critical in providing lessons and training scenarios for students and employees. Virtual reality will give an impressive experience to the all participant or to the all student who is taking the training with the help of these gadgets. As a safety training tool, a VR headset will allow an employee to experience an emergency without danger or without any life risk. AI guided learning helps students to learn in different ways at different paces by incorporating artificial intelligence into e-learning platform or environment. Software the program can track student progress. Students will not have to spend extra time on concept that they understand quickly. When a student needs help, the program will provide extra lessons until he or she has a grasp of the idea. With a competency-based approach, students will learn at their own pace based on their mastery of a subject. Now, the next is virtual reality, and it is very important part. It becomes in the education and it helps the student to demonstrate all the practical sessions, how the object is going to react in the real situation. At the moment, virtual reality is mostly about gaming and not in education, but it is going to be adopted by the education sector very soon in the education for the demonstration of the scientific equation, scientific reactions, and in the other practical parts where it is suitably worked. Nevertheless, the potential of a personalized approach and access to the internet allows this disruptive technology to bring an excellent experience of complete immersion in the educational process. The VR allows recreating very cheap yet realistic scenario useful for those who study medicine, archaeology, physics, and other subjects. One of the fascinating cases of applying VR in disruptive education is the use of Microsoft HoloLens in medical schools. This disruptive technology allows students to see a 3D environment and 3D objects model of how the human body will function after the particular reaction or after the particular situation. Today, the overall member of VR devices or number of devices in education stays pretty low due to the relatively high price and implementation and its high configuration. This factor is especially significant for developing countries, but like in the case of any other cutting edge disruptive technology, VR will become more and more affordable during the years, which will serve its wide distribution into the existing environment. Now, the next one is the augmented reality. You can see there is the image where it is showing the all near about objects, near about situations, and the things which are available in surrounding you, which can easily represented with the help of graphics, which you can select as per your choice. Augmented reality is another disruptive technology that is barely adopted in education, but has enormous potential in all dimensions of the technologies. AR allows adding a new layer of information to physical reality using a smartphone or tablet. This fact makes AR, augmented reality, a more affordable option compared to VR, which was considered earlier. With AR in education, learners can get the possibility to understand the concept better thanks to the use of 3D models in the particular situation, and that gives a good understanding to the student how it is going to work and how it is going to help us in the real environment or in the real life examples. Using this disruptive technology, teachers can provide attractive presentation that will attract students and their attention even in the case of an uninteresting topics. But there is a representation of topics or representation of the situation takes so much time to design that realistic images and graphics where user can interact and user can perform the task as per the situation, which gives the good understanding of the environment along with the object's movement. AI AR in education allows decreasing the need for hard copy notes hated for their intention to get damaged or misplaced in the particular situation. So in the beginning level, it becomes so easy. It gives the good understanding of the environment and the object, but it is required for the student to write all that things onto the paper so that they get easily understanding of the objects, so that they can easily revise all the movement of the object. But they have in the latest technology that type of features in the typing mode, so it gives the good idea to the student where they can create the notes in the live sessions on the gadgets, and they have the vast access of that notes because that notes can easily placed on the clouds. This disruptive technology helps to increase the excitement and informativeness of learning situation and environment. Learners can learn easily and have a time flexibility. They can easily access all that content which is available over the cloud, and they can have the easy access along with the security of the content when it is placed over the cloud, if they have followed the proper parameters for the firewalls, for the security access mechanism, so they can create more secure level and security environment for the students for creating and storing their notes on the clouds. Learners can learn anytime they want without getting bored. Also, there are no big spendings on equipment, which makes AR a very affordable option for the end users. Now, the next one, which is the very broader term, that is the artificial intelligence, which creates a kind of technological change in all dimensions in the education sector. Artificial intelligence can use the algorithms that will help to personalize the learning experience. AI system can learn how a particular learner interact with knowledge and analyze the needs of an individual or the whole class in a particular situation or in a particular representation of the topics. They can create that type of realistic images which can give the implicit meaning and their working for the understanding of the student. AI, the current level of technological development, AI system in disruptive education already can do personalized tutoring and moderate discussion. They can create the representation of the online sessions, online education, online questionnaire, online interviews, which all are possibly generated and conducted by the bots or chatbots. Artificial intelligence gets smarter each year, which allows assuming that one day we'll witness AI that complements a human teacher or even teach and interact with the learner itself without the intervention of the physical moderator or controller. Now, the key points for adoption are: people who love technology can make the mistake of adopting it too quickly. New disruptive technology in education gives a broad range of possibilities where they can add on the new things, they can adopt the new topics, they can add new technologies for explaining and demonstrating of the practical examples to the all users. Before an organization tries to implement an e-learning solution, it must have a plan in place, and that all represent the things to the student where student can easily get the idea about the topics, and they can have all that topics on their clouds for the future reference also. Here, understand student needs is the point which is very important. The makeup of the student body will have a substantial impact on the design of the e-learning plan. The organizing team must consider factors such as the age, education level, and technology proficiency of those who is learning on the specific topic in a specific standard, and they need to design the material according to their level and according to the understanding of the users and the end users. The types of devices used to access the learning platforms are also essential to consider. If the organization is providing tablets for all students, the design team only needs to format the single device platform which will work on all the gadgets and the devices as per the requirement, and accordingly the moderator or the controller can design the content which can easily demonstrated to the all users in a one go. If students are accessing the platform on their own devices, the platform will have to work with smartphone, tablets, and desktop devices. Now we have a successful learning outcome here, which can be represent the result of the student and understanding level of the student. If they are easily understand all the topics, that shows the successful learning outcome. But if they have still some issues and they are not easy to get the idea and not getting the exact point which is demonstrated by the teacher, then there is a need of improvement in the topic along with the graphical representation of the objects and the movements of the objects, which shows the impactful effect to the object, which shows the exact idea to the student about the topic. There is a significant difference between introducing a subject and giving someone expertise in that subject. If they have that type of material, that type of content, then that can easily give the good effect to the student about the topic, and that topic do not need to revise from the other sources by the students. As the teaching organization forms its plans, it must consider the desired outcome of the program. When success is a students who understand the big picture, the lesson can incorporate optional links to more detailed information. For expert level learning, the application must train and test the material at a deeper level. Now, the next one is a create an e-learning strategy. And e-learning strategy is the strategy where they can get the easy access on the content, on the lectures. There is no time foundation. If they have the recorded lectures, they can do it anytime, anywhere, and it requires some limited number of resources for doing these things. The needs of student and the desired outcome will form the basis of an organization in the e-learning strategy. The teacher does not want to use learning tools to insult students with their simplicity or confuse students with their complexity. If that thing is not come, then the teacher can easily teach all the topics with the help of e-learning strategies and tools. The teaching institution must consider this platform for explaining and demonstrating the things to the students so that they can easily get the concept and how they are represented, that all topics which should present information and evaluate the learning process to the students so that they can easily get all the information and all the topic clearance at their end. Part of the e-learning strategy will involve student progress reports. A well-designed e-learning platform will give teachers information about the performance of each student. This will provide insight into the program overall success, but it will also give teachers the ability to intervene when a student is struggling with a particular concept, and if the concept is not so much clearly defined, then they can have the issue in the same topic. And in this situation, that mode of teaching plays a very important role. If they have done that topic in the online mode and they have the recording of that sessions or their topics, then they can do revision of that topic so many times, and which gives the good understanding to the student, and they can come with the confidence in the next day in the class. Part of the e-learning strategy will involve student progress report. A well-designed e-learning platform will give teachers information about the performance of each student. This will provide insight into the program overall success, but it will also give teachers the ability to intervene when a student is struggling with a particular concept. If the learning platform incorporates AI guidance, the program can notify teachers when a student is having an issue of the related topics. Now, the next one is the keep a narrow focus. A connection to the web gives students and teachers access to far more information than anyone can digest. Teachers that are passionate about a subject might be tempted to include an abundance of information. For e-learning, it is better to keep a narrow focus to stay on track to reach the anticipated learning outcome. If a teacher wants to give students the ability to go deeper into a subject, the learning platform can include optional links and exercises in a particular situation on the based of the case studies related to the topic. Now, benefits of custom e-learning solution. E-learning services will continue to grow in popularity and importance as more of the world seeks online options for education. Custom e-learning software gives organizations significant advantages over global learning platforms. Programmers can design a platform with themes and branding that match a group's existing online presence. A custom design can most importantly incorporate multiple learning and communication modes that will encourage the learning processes. An experienced designer will listen to client needs and create software that delivers that most helpful features. And at Shetu, or our e-learning software development team, represent a different type of application, a different type of platform which are launched by the government for the peoples who can get access, who can receive all the services related to government policies. Here, a flexible learning management system content with multiple interactive learning options and simple student information management tools are available, which carefully designed e-learning platform and that gives a good content for the student, which gives them a good understanding of the topics. Here, a thoughtful education plan can lead to a successful e-learning program if it is required in a remote location, and that tools also help to the multi-location broadcasting to the different number of users can get easy access on the platform from the remote locations also for getting the idea or concept of the related topics. Now, in the technologies change the habitual way of doing things in different spheres of our lives, education is not an exception to this rule. Applying modern disruptive technologies in education applying modern disruptive technologies in education, you can achieve the following benefits in the particular situation when we have the different things in particular environment. Just like disruptive technologies in education, you can achieve the following benefits: efficient recording and sharing of educational material, where we have the different tools and techniques which help us to record all the live sessions, even if we are attending this session and we are not hosting that session, then also we can record that session and we can take a review, or we can get through that session if it is required in future. Personalized learning, where we can use some latest technological based tools for the learning, which is available in both mode, where we can use or operate the tools in the GUI based environment and with the help of the other smart gadgets and devices. In automated student data management is also available, where we can manage easily all the student data at the teacher end or at the school level, at the college level. In efficient and analytics and reporting is also possible with the help of the intelligence tools, which gives the good comparison and good performance analysis of the all students as compared to the previous reporting. Now, the next is more profound progress evaluation, which help us to understand the weak point of the student so that we can easily give help to the student to improve in that particular environment or on that particular topic. Disruptive technologies provide the possibility to get a modern education to those people who can learn in traditional educational institution due to scheduling issues and due to the time issues which is not mapping with their available time. So they can join that online sessions which are available in a recorded mode also, and they can do that courses on the basis of their compatible time frame, and they can give online exams as per their available time for the certification or for the further educations. Web-based softwares allows applying for the services of educational organization and learning without leaving your own house. Chat-based collaboration platform improve the interaction of students. Competency-based education allows creating educational programs according to the individual possibilities of a particular student, their available time schedule, and accordingly they can plan their assessment and their other practical sessions. If it is available, then they can demonstrate it on the basis of live sessions and in the form of recorded sessions. Such technologies as artificial intelligence only begin to apply in education, but their potential gives grounds to hope for great prospects. In the software firms, it is also adopted to compare their project reporting, their project progress, and their team working on the ongoing projects to check out their progress, to check out their meeting of target deadlines. Here, they provide custom software development services, can implement one of the described solution adapted for the needs of a particular educational institutions. Now, in the blended learning, innovation and technologies, these all are the points which creates a kind of situation where user will be in the risk, where user will be in a risk situation. The data can be compromised. They can have the different type of issues where they are not able to perform their authenticated activity on their own platforms. The first one is the data breach. Data breach is the kind of situation when someone taking the advantage and getting access on your system for exploring your data, for doing illegal activity on your account by getting permission from you on the fake links. A data breach is a security violation in which sensitive, protected, or confidential data is copied, transmitted, viewed, stolen, or used by an individual unauthorized to do so. And this thing is only possible when someone already decided to hit you on the clouds on your accounts by doing the social engineering, and they are using that method for exploring more and more information about you. They know when you are moving outside. They know, on which topic you have interest. They know your likes and dislikes, and accordingly they are creating the fake links so that you can easily come in their trapdoors and you will get compromised your data or information. Next is user privacy. It is concern about consumer privacy, where it reached new heights in the previous 2021, 2022. It is going to be on the highest ranked hacking activities, as a number of companies suffered high profile data breaches along with the user privacy breaches that compromised their customers' private information. Notably, it was reported that in the myriad international breach that exposed the personal information about the 500 million customers, which is get compromised and publicly placed on the social media platforms. Through this attack, the hackers were able to gain access to their names, phone numbers, emails, passport numbers, and other personal information get compromised, that is placed publicly on the social media platform, and which invite the other hackers or attackers to exploit their information, their financial information, to get access on their accounts. Travel details also plays a very important role in this situation, because it gives the idea your devices are ideal at their home or at their other places, so that they can easily access or try to hit on your devices to exploit some more information on the situation. With breaches like this on the rise, companies are facing the difficulty of gathering this data without violating their users' privacy or exposing their personal information to the malicious actors. Now, there is the spoof chatbot are also available, which are behaving just like the similar chatbots which are available over the websites, but they are taking your information or at the personal level, and they are compromising your data at the different website and using that data for the illegal access purposes. Imposters can create a malicious chatbot with the branding of legitimate business and place it in App Store, where unsuspected customers of that brand to seek help and download the chatbot. From there, they have a direct line to that consumers and all the sensitive information and personally identifiable information that they are willing to request to fraudulently help the client with their real queries. And in that situation, we have to clearly represent our queries on the links, and we have to always visit on the official website links. We do not have to follow the fake links and the links which are coming on our account, on our WhatsApp messages, on our text messages. We have to always visit the website with their official URLs without searching the related URLs over the Google. Ethical and legal concern: as AI systems becomes more intelligent and gain more agency, addressing the ethical and legal issues of these disruptive innovations will be a preeminent concern. For example, companies that are researching self-driving cars must deal with their own versions, and that situation of philosophical dilemmas are there, such as the trolley problem. When an accident is inevitable, is it acceptable for a self-driving car to divert its course in order to save more people if that puts its passenger lives at risk? So the situation is this: what is important for that self-driving car to save the life of his owner, who is sitting inside the car, or the life of the people who is walking over the road? Whose lives should be prioritized, the car's passenger or the pedestrian outside the vehicle? So these are the issues in the latest technological devices which we have to consider, or the companies who is developing the gadgets on the base of this type of tools have to consider this thing or this type of exceptions, where they have to set the priority, which is to be set up at the first level. The next is the greater complexity in the Internet of Things. Rixon forecasts that there will be 29 billion devices connected to the Internet of Things by 2022, from smartphones and GPS devices to smart thermostats and toasters. This massive IoT growth offers billions of new attack vectors for malicious actors. Businesses need to make sure that their IoT connected devices are safe with no default passwords and with all security updates need to installed on your devices. There is a major concern is that when we are using some applications and we are using some devices, then we are not keep updating on regular basis that devices, and that makes a kind of critical situation for our system. When the attack will come, they are not updated and they are not able to diagnose, they are not able to recognize that attack, and they easily compromised in that situation. So in that situation, we have to keep update our devices which are connected and which can be connected with the internet. So we need to update all the devices with their applications, with the antiviruses, so that their definition get updated and they can easily recognize the compromising conditions and compromising situation when unknown attacks will come on their devices. Now the next is the public safety. Data breaches of customers' personal and financial data are devastating enough, but the repercussions are limited to the individual. What happens when attackers are able to breach an IoT network that manages public infrastructure, from hacking traffic light to bringing down power plants? The possibilities are extensive and the risks are severe. In that situation, they have to define the all exception which can come in a realistic situation in the devices, and they have to manage all that things properly and define their priorities as per the devices and as per the available resources. So these all are the kind of situation when we can come on the risk, and we have to take care all that things which we have discussed on this slide, and we have to represent all the gadgets with their updated information, and we have to keep update all the resources with the internet, and the definition should be updated so that our antivirus definition also get updated, and that will help to recognize all the latest attack, because in the latest attack we can have that type of attack also which are just a birthday attack, and we can which can have the 0-day attack. In these type of attack, the attack is just derived, or attack is just defined by the attacker, and who is just trying on the particular system, and it's your luck the first attack will come on your device. And if that situation will come, then none application or any antivirus can recognize that attack, because the first time when attack is recognized, then that is only can update it to the all antiviruses, so that they can take that updated in the logs, and that can be recognized in the further future references. So this is all about from my session. And if you have any query related to risk, related to technological advancement, related to disruptive technologies which are coming into the IT sector, which are playing the very important role into the education sector, and which is going to lead in the education sector in the upcoming time. You have any query related to any topic, then you can ask. You can write in the chat box also. So this is all about from my session. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Arvind. Nice explanation. And yes, it was very informative. And now we are moving forward. So our day 2 next speaker is Mrs. Ritika Sharma. She is an assistant professor in PCTIL and working with us for last 5 years. She has completed her MBA from Indira Gandhi National Open University, but she will present her topic, that is impact of hybrid technology on education industry after the tea break. So this is a 15-minute tea break. Enjoy your tea. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Hope you enjoyed your tea break. Now, our next speaker is Mrs. Ritika Sharma. She is an assistant professor in PCTIL and working with us for last 5 years. She has completed her MCA from IGNO and currently pursuing PhD in computer science. She has taken so many teachers training in pandemic period about blended learning concept and different online teaching tools. And her today's topic is impact of hybrid technology on education industry. Please welcome her. Over to Ritika Sharma.
Hello everyone, very good morning to all of you. So as in the previous session, that means yesterday's session, Dr. Shinjini Sarana told you about blended learning. With that continuation, we will discuss today about impact of hybrid learning on education sector. While the pandemic has provided immense opportunities for a mix of online and offline education, digital transformation has provided many opportunities to explore new ways of understanding concepts. So let's talk about this topic, that is hybrid learning, why it is important, and how we can take it in our life to teach our student with the different tools, that is blended learning tools in hybrid mode. So one of the visible effects of the pandemic in our society is the drive in tech adoption across services and processes. This has also accelerated the approach of blended learning to education. We all know that this pandemic created a lot of effect in our education sector. Blended learning or hybrid learning is combining digital learning tools with traditional face-to-face teaching. From being one of the biggest untapped area for advancement, the education space saw a dynamic shift with numerous investment and innovation, both from educational industry as well as government bodies. So this was mainly because of society realized that a children's overall development is important and a holistic approaches with the help of advancement education technology solutions is necessary to achieve this. Blended learning was introduced to help secure education by keeping the child and childhood at its center. So before starting our topic discussion about hybrid learning, let's see one video. So it's my request to start a video. So in this video, we will see about the hybrid learning concept so that we can discuss in elaboration in this day.
Today I'll be discussing
Okay, as you saw a video, and I hope you all read the captions in that video. So it's okay, I will explain the video. So in this video, they are discussing about the blended learning tools with hybrid technology. How the tools will work in hybrid learning form. That means we need classrooms online, we need lesson management system, that means LMS online. So these are the things that we need in hybrid learning to make our classroom physically just like the previous one before this pandemic that we see. So hybrid learning is an approach to teaching and learning that combines face-to-face classroom experience and online activity. It integrates what we are already familiar with classroom learning and what we have practiced in the last 2.5 years from when the pandemic begins. It combines the advantage of personalization with convenience to offer a learning environment that is best suited to address the changing needs of students in the present time. The best part is that it can benefit different type of learners, those who learn better in person with immediate feedback, So those who wish to learn in their own space by leveraging the digital tools. So if we are talking about the previous classroom, that is classroom 1.0. So this is a traditional classroom where a teacher moderates and regulates the flow of information and knowledge. Students are expected to continue developing their knowledge of a subject because there is so many students with that student. Students are expected to continue developing their knowledge of a subject outside of school through homework exercise. So more we can say the traditional classroom is a learning space in which the teacher provides instruction to students and communication between and among teacher and student is face to face. These spaces are designed as an arrangement of similar desks placed in rows, which are often difficult to rearrange and move above the room. If we are talking about this traditional classroom, there is a restriction to a teacher. That means teachers spend a lot of time to write something on a board with a chalk. If some student asks some question, the interrupt created there. So after this, we have the next one we develop in the classroom, that is classroom 2.0. It was the time when we used projectors, whiteboard, and other interactive equipments, such as interactive projectors, interactive panels. But still, there are many challenges. Which challenges we are talking? So now start discussing these challenges. The first one is teachers feel frustrated because they spend most of their time preparing lessons, preparing assignments, and getting test papers. One more challenge is maintaining those prepared lessons. Hence, it is actually end up preparing the same lesson again and again. So as a teacher, I also frustrated when I have to prepare the same lecture again and again. So we all are human. We have some personal commitment and medical problems too. In the traditional classroom, students' learning process is limited to the classroom. That we all know that. Sorry to interrupt. So here is, if we are talking about a traditional classroom, student learning process is limited to the classroom, that we all are agree. It started in the classroom and ended at the same place. So there was no guidance outside it. So we could say that teaching and learning were limited to a physical space, that is a classroom. So in a situation when students miss their classes due to illness, climatic conditions, or the current situation like this COVID-19, become another big challenge. It halts the entire usual learning process of students that are the future of any country. So what is the solution for this? Yes, solution is here. We have a solution, that is the new version of classroom, that is classroom 3.0, a blended learning enabled classroom, or we can say a classroom equipped with all the necessary learning equipments. So in classroom 3.0, the learning space is equipped with smartly connected technology. Devices will be available in these classrooms. So communication and engagement between teacher and student continues beyond the classroom. So if you are in a classroom and after completing your school hours, after completing the students' school hours, they can communicate with their instructor, faculty, or a teacher at their home using a blended learning tools. Now, let's talk about components of blended learning. So the very first is classroom management system. So it means you should able to create a class just like a physical classroom for your students and add as many students and teacher per your wish. So it's depend on you how many students you need to add in your classroom. You need not to limit yourself. You can divide your classroom section wise also. So we need this thing in online mode. So it will be a great opportunity. Content authoring system, the next one. That means we have a content in some other place. We can't need a pen drive if we have a content authoring system. In this, we should be able to create our own content and we will not be dependent on any other for course content, and we save the time for the future use only. Because I created my lesson plan in this session, I will use that session, that lesson plan in the next session also. So it saves the time for the teacher. The next one is Learning Management System, LMS. In this component, teachers will be able to give learning material to their students anytime at any geographical area. So if student is not living in Delhi, he or she shifted from one place to another, no need to take their content with them. They just only have a login of LMS. They need a login of LMS to fetch their content from any geographical area. The next is direct and virtual teaching system. If we are talking about the teaching system, it should be able to use directly. That means face to face or in a virtual way also. So it will become very fruitful for all of us. The next component is assessment and assignment management. It's a very important question because in this situation, it is very difficult to create an assessment, very difficult to assign a assessment to a student that they are living in different areas. But in hybrid mode with blended learning technique, we can do this. Teachers should be able to prepare assessment and assignments for their students only once and can save them and use them in future again and again. You can create one assignments. You can shuffle their question and answer so that student can't interact with each other and can't cheat with the solutions. The next one is broadcast messaging system. So we need a messages system in a one place so that student can interact with us on the same place. No need to go some other application like WhatsApp, email, Messenger, and any other message option. So if teacher wants to give a same message to many children and their parents, they can broadcast this. These components should also be there in blended learning process. So we need all these tools in our one software or application on a one place so that we can use this in our hybrid learning also. The next is student behavior and performance management. How we can judge that our student is taking class very effectively, efficiently. So this is a tool that observe the behavior and performance of your student. You all must be thinking that this is the feature of a physical classroom and it wouldn't be possible in virtual class. But still, we all want that we should able to manage our student behavior and performance. Yes, it should be and will be possible through blended learning process. So using artificial intelligence, we can do this also. And we are doing also. So think of a classroom that works well in face-to-face and virtual setup, which can be implemented during the this pandemic and can be continued furthermore, because we can't say about COVID-19, which is not confined to a place and time. A classroom that is not only offline or not only online, rather a combination of both. That means hybrid classroom with blended learning tools. So we need these components, and our organization, or we are using the same thing. We are doing coaching classes or teaching in a hybrid mode with blended. The interface is here. This is an institution. You can create your own institution, your own college, your own school on online platform by your name. For example, we have PC Training Institute, or we have the virtual school. So the institute name is here, the virtual school, so that you can set up your complete school online. You can update your profile there. You can add your school name, college name, whatever you are performing there. Now the next one is creation of class. Just like a physical classroom, we need a classroom online, as we already discussed. So just like a physical classroom, you also create your class here. Within a one click, you switch from one class to another. Let's take one example for a physical classroom. I'm teaching in room number 10. Now my next lecture in room number 11. So what I have to do, I have to leave room number 10 and go to room number 11. Similarly, with a one click, you can switch from one class to another. For example, if you are teaching class 6, now you completed your session, you want to shift to your class 7. So just do a click on the classes option and click on class number 7. You can easily quit from one class to another class. So this is a way how can you create your class. Create class, just click on create class option. You have to put the class name here. So I just create ecosystem class. So here you can see. So if you want to shift from ecosystem class to a live process class, just need a one click to switch from one place to another. That means one class to another. If we are talking about a student and virtual education list, so what we have to do, that means we need to integrate all the student in one area. So no need to use pen and paper to record all the data. Just use exported Excel sheet and use data there. So this is student management. You have to add your all student data here. You can create your student details by clicking on this. You can add all the details. So this is the fields where you have to write the first name, last name. That means all the data you have to find in one place. You have to record in one place, upload in one place, and find in one place. So this is a sheet. In this, you can enter your data. and you can also upload the same. Similarly, you do the similar thing with the staff management. Now, the next one is attendance. So no need to use a different software for attendance. Just use the integrated attendance portal for the same. You can use the red portion said the student is absent and the green portion said the student is present. After that, you can, using artificial intelligence, this portal give you a brief description about the absent and present student criteria. That means using a chart, you can see how effectively you are student taking a class or not. Now, the most important is study material. So blended learning feature adaptive content storage and delivery, save a large chunk of time space on browsing the web and scrolling down. The results with content repository gives accurate information with minimal efforts. So you can see here is images, reading portion, video, or documents. You can add all these content here. Now the next one is assessment. Assessment anywhere, so that your student can give assessment. So this is AI-based auto question generation, take assessment anywhere with a built-in assessment control module, create a variety of assessments like time-based, MCQ, multiple select, true, false, picture choice. And the last one is auto generation. That means you have to give a content to this tool. It will automatically generate question with a perfect answer. So teacher can import question from set of predefined questions. With AI-enabled module, auto question can be generated from any text that you teach to students, saving their time. Again, the most important, broadcasting message. So if we are talking about a broadcast message, that means a student notification with built-in broadcast message, admin can share important information easily with the students. Teacher. Student will receive a notification on app for every lesson plan, live sessions, activity shared by teachers instead of using WhatsApp, email, and any other messenger. Not only this, as a hybrid learning platform, many other features like lesson preparation, that means built-in content authoring tool, built-in cloud media search, class dashboard. Don't worry about losing pen drives, USB drive, or confronting the dreaded blue screen of death. Access the lesson directly from the cloud from any device. Share lesson with student. That means you have to notify student about newly shared lesson plans through push notification on the app, rather than relying on other intrusive form of communication like your email, messengers, WhatsApp, and any other application. So you can use, you can share your lesson with student, notify student about newly shared lesson plans. Live digital whiteboard you can use. That means all your teaching tools there. It may be a mathematics tool. Student can annotate the same whiteboard, science tool, and many other tools. Student can collaborate, active learning system, blended learning capabilities combined with all the smart tools needed to collaborate on shared whiteboard. Anytime, anywhere. So multiple way to connect with student in real time. You can use a live whiteboard, audio video conferencing, Enabling live whiteboard benefits teachers and students to connect in real time at a minimal bandwidth with complete securities and peace of mind. So there is no way that the session can be joined by unknown entity. You can take student profile for adaptive learning, AI-based attention control, formative assessment, adaptive learning paths, and many things. So record video and publish via whiteboard with built-in recording feature. Teachers can create explanatory videos and share it with students and teachers. So you can create your own course and give access to your student for the same. For example, I am a teacher. I love to record the sessions for my students. So there is one course, content creation. You can record your session there and create a course so that your student can easily access each and every video, each and every explanatory lesson there. So now, the next one is hybrid learning, shaping the future. Of the education industry. So while face-to-face learning is here to stay, given its ability to provide prior discussion, one-on-one support, group work, and well-being support, the pandemic has propelled institutes to integrate technology into everyday teaching. During the pandemic, technologies such as a video-assisted remote learning, immersive learning, AI, and VR that is already discussed by Arvind sir in morning lecture, and on-demand learning have all grown in usage. Their demand will continue to rise and become progressively integrated into the classroom for decades to come. If we are talking about AI-based, why AI benefits for students? When we break it down, a student's goal is simple: obtain a degree or diploma providing their knowledge. AI can help students achieve this goal by streamlining the education process. By providing access to the right courses, improving communication with teachers, and freeing up more time to focus on other aspects of life. AI can make a significant impact on the student's educational journey, like personalization, tutoring, quick response, and many more. If we are talking about a VR, that is a virtual reality, most of the students using VR nowadays. It allows students to experience destinations from across the world without ever having to learn the classroom. Imagine student being able to explore the pyramid at their desk. So this is what virtual reality education allows. Most people have heard of virtual reality, but many people do not know what it is or how it is used in learning and education. VR, that means virtual reality, refers to interactive content like images or videos, which enables the viewer to explore the entire 360 degree of scene. So take a look, a short VR video. I request to take support to start a video.
dimension, three-dimension. When we look at it takes time for a brain to translate that
It's okay, there is some technical glitch. So let's continue with our discussion. This is the video all about the virtual reality, how it's work. There is some glasses on our eyes, so that student can see anything in their surrounding as a real scenario, as a real world. So how virtual reality take position in our life very fast. So we have the next topic, that is there any disadvantage of a hybrid learning? Is there advantage of hybrid learning? So let's start with the advantage, then we will focus with the challenges. So one of the advantage of hybrid learning is that every student can learn at a comfortable place. It also gives control to the students over the time and place of learning. This flexibility often converts to increased attendance and participation in the classes. Customized assessments, participation in live lectures, live chats with teachers provide immediate feedback to students that makes hybrid learning more valuable. Self-paced learning, short video with interleave practice are different way in which technology can help make the hybrid learning environment more productive. After this, we will discuss one of the paper written by someone. So there is a complete discussion of a hybrid learning. So is there any challenges? Yes, there are a few challenges the system may face while implementing hybrid learning. One of them would be the reduced attention span of students with digital distractions. To overcome this, institutions needs to have an advanced learning management system that we already discussed. We need learning management system with the right knowledge management tools, helping and improving the design and delivering of educational courses. It's extremely important to provide educate training for faculty to handle this model. There are more challenges like the digital divide, with necessity being the mother of inventions. We can clearly say that hybrid teaching learning is going to be the new normal. So some wants to know about the hybrid learning, online learning, and a blending. So what is the difference between all these learnings? So if we are talking about a hybrid learning, so this means the student is offline and online both, and teacher interacting with that student simultaneously. In online learning, only students taking a class online. The complete academic of the student is executed via online mode only. If we are talking about a blended learning, this is a combination of offline learning with an online learning experience. So this is an era where we have to use blended learning tools in hybrid mode to make our education, our classes better. So now I want to share some views on hybrid learning in higher education. This is a paper written by Samir Mossa, a University of Tabo. They written some concepts that I like most and I want to share this with you. The concept of hybrid learning or blended learning refers to the combination of an online learning environment by gaining the flexibility of distance or outside the classroom learning and a face-to-face classroom instruction. Hybrid learning also affords learners the opportunity to meet with course instructors and their peers face-to-face to discuss, debate, question, and acquire instruction. Courses that are taught completely online obviously do not provide for these physically experience. Hybrid learning combines the benefit of both distance and face-to-face learning. Teachers play the role of facilitators by assisting the student whenever necessary, and the role of instructors by providing complementary lessons in line with the online courses of the students. So hybrid learning as a core property introduced by Samir Mossa, that the first one is mix of collective learning and individual learning. Second one is mix of synchronization learning and asynchronization learning. We will discuss this briefly. The third one is a mix of self-paced and group-based learning. And the last one is mix of formal learning and non-formal learning in terms of lifelong learning, incorporation, and setting of learning. In these four properties, hybrid learning as a mix of collective learning and individual learning. The collective intelligence of multi-agent system in a collective setting that work along with the method, strategies, and channel employed for the processing and communicating of the instruction. If we are talking about hybrid learning incorporates a unique management of a time in delivering instructional approaches, particularly through synchronous learning that is similar to an online classroom that can be taught on a one-to-one or one-to-many basis. If we are talking about the asynchronous learning, that provides an ideal platform for distance learning approaches. While the conventional educational programs require the presence of learners at one place of learning, hybrid learning through the incorporation of information and communication has modified the structure of education with the application of intelligent teaching system and utilization of intelligent agents. For example, collaborative teaching agents, web interface agents, and many others, capable of recognizing the difficulties and variance of the learners and the process of learning to these identified factors. I request to all the candidates that present in this session, kindly read this paper so that you can know all about the now you can know about the challenges and what is the benefit of hybrid learning in education sector. So challenges to hybrid learning. I love this paper. So this is complete knowledge about a blended and hybrid learning, how it's work in the next years, or different tools. So challenges to hybrid learning in the area of a distance learning. Hybrid learning model combines the social components of the traditional methodologies, particularly the face-to-face communication with the flexibility and efficiently media technology to facilitate higher education. While these combinations provide significant advantages in providing hybrid learning, there are also significant drawbacks and challenges created in the process of combining these components. If you read about the theory of Maslow's hierarchy, that said needs explain the various behavior exhibits by individual engaged in hybrid learning in education sector, mostly among individual engaged in distance learning. In applying the needs theory of Maslow, the theory suggests the following implication for what? This sentence is not complete according to the proposed needs level, like in terms of psychological well-being. No psychological obstacle, for example, hunger, accessibility, noise, and many others must be present to prevent access to learning materials. In terms of safety needs, the learning environment must be able to address the varying needs of international and disabled students. And at the same time, peers and instructors must be able to provide a psychological feeling of safety to encourage participation. Khushbu, I will take your question after completing my section. So if we are talking about in terms of belongingness needs, the instructor must be able to facilitate a sense of belongingness among learners, especially in a group-based synchronized settings. If we are talking in terms of STEAM needs, individual learning must be fostered to promote active and independent learning. Lastly, in terms of if we are talking about a self-actualization, the learner must be able to attain a purpose-driven learning process. Similarly, if we are talking about learner's perspective, distance learning is the challenge by the strategies of promoting the feelings of connectedness and belongingness normally present in an in-class collaborative learning. We are also conducting distance learning classes. So we all know that how connected we are with our student. So hybrid learning with respect to distance courses, a quotient in terms of a social presence or the degree of interactive salience between interpersonal relationship, while the construct of a social presence has not yet been validated to influence learning. If we are talking about a different type of a media incorporated in the learning process, has their own unique efforts to the individual social presence. Although this has been argued by Lombard, suggesting that there is a great variance in the effort of a social media from individual to individual, even with the application of the same media. So this is all about the challenges. So is there any conclusion for that challenges? Yes, we have a conclusion for that challenges. Hybrid learning allows a flexible approach to learning process performed collaboratively by the student, the teacher, or the participating experts or institution. Based on the four constructs identified, the key feature of hybrid learning is that it can be adjusted according to the needs of the learner. the course, and the other significant indicators such as a pace, time, and space. Unlike the traditional learning approaches, hybrid learning could offer an array of opportunities for time and space constrained individuals. Hybrid learning had also been found conceptually effective and applicable in different forms of collaborative learning approaches in cross-discipline, institutional bridging, and in non-formal settings. Because we all know that there is a gap between the students, teachers in online learning, online teaching. So filling this gap, creating that bridge is very important. So that bridge is created by how? By blended learning and hybrid learning both. Unfortunately, despite the benefit offered by hybrid learning, the approach has been found to be less adopted by providers due to drawbacks in terms of applicability, integration, and social efforts to learner and cost restrictors. So if you have any question, now you can ask, then I will move forward. Kushbu, do you have any question you can ask? Anyone has any question? Okay. So is it possible to use all these tools and your hybrid mode learning in one way? So is there any teacher or any student whose school or college use these tools and all? Anyone with us? Okay. So I just want to talk about the virtual school. The virtual school, that is also abbreviated as TVS. These schools already use all the blended learning tools in hybrid mode. Virtual school is an e-school or online school that provides lessons to students from 4th standard to 12th standard using web-enabled technologies, so that there is no gap between students and teacher. The virtual school not only provides qualified teachers, but also delivers education in regional languages. So whatever I discussed in my session, that is all about blended learning tools like lesson management, broadcast messaging, you can say a content authoring tools, live session, hybrid learning, all these things is implemented by the virtual school. This is the one school who are using all the blended learning tools in hybrid mode. So we have some glimpse for the TVS school. Before that, this TVS school is also working on the student, not only education part, but other curriculum activities also. They also celebrated some Teachers' Day, craft activities. All these things are done in virtual mode. That means hybrid mode. Students teach all the students that are unable to attend the school physically, and that the other student who can attend the school physically. They combine these children in hybrid mode and give these activities tasks, and with the combination of all these students, they perform these tasks. So I just request to tech support to play the video. So the virtual school celebrated Teachers Day. So here is the glimpse. Thank you so much, sir. So the virtual school is also known as virtual plus school, not only provided qualified teachers. Each teacher participates in online teaching methodology that is abbreviated as OTM. TVS focuses on teaching strategies for building community, facilitating meaningful discussions, and providing insightful feedback online. inside the classroom, and teachers will work collaboratively with the students. The Virtual Plus School welcomes students from all over India so they can receive extra revision. They can clear their doubts along with their regular school as plus school. The virtual is using CBSE curriculum and it's learned from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. from Monday to Friday. The plus school is using CBSE, that means NCERT curriculum. From class 1st to 12th, our teachers are experienced in online classes. Student can join any subject or activities. We are not focusing on active subjects only. We are focusing on activities of their choice to enhance their skill as per their class. Not only this, TVS also focusing on curricular activity. Let's see one video. So it's my request.
Namaskar. Good afternoon, everyone. I, Kriti Bansal, on behalf of the virtual school, welcome you all in the first annual function of the virtual school. Indeed, we all are very thankful to all of you for your gracious presence in this program. आज का प्रोग्राम हम शुरू करने जा रहे हैं सरस्वती वंदना के साथ। माँ सरस्वती का आशीर्वाद लेने के बाद मैं आमंत्रित करती हूँ मिसेस कुमकुम तिवारी, प्रिंसिपल ऑफ द वर्चुअल स्कूल, टू प्रेजेंट द स्कूल रिपोर्ट. ओवर टू प्रिंसिपल मैम.
Namaskar. I, Mrs. Kumkum Tiwari, Principal of the Virtual School, would like to give you a short glimpse of the virtual school. The virtual school started on 15 July 2020 with 50 students pan-India, class 1 to 12, CBSE curriculum with NCERT books. Activity-based teaching के साथ हम योगा, क्विज, डिबेट, सिंगिंग, स्पीच आदि के ऑनलाइन कॉम्पिटिशंस भी कराते हैं. Assessment system comprises of 3 unit tests with half-yearly and final exams, all online. PTMs are regularly conducted. In short, all means of online education are observed. I request you all to please see TVS website. You will get all the information in detail. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction. सबसे पहले मैं कक्षा 9 से रिशु को बुलाना चाहूंगी to present a very motivating poem to all of us.
लहरों से डरकर नौका पार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती. नन्ही चींटी जब दाना लेकर चलती है, चढ़ती दीवारों पर 100 बार फिसलती है. मन का विश्वास रगों में साहस भरता है, चढ़कर गिरना, गिरकर चढ़ना ना अखरता है. आखिर उसकी मेहनत बेकार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती.
अब आपके सामने फर्स्ट डांस परफॉर्मेंस देंगी हमारी स्कूल की सबसे छोटी छात्रा वैष्णवी, क्लास 1 से.
यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग. यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग. धानी पगड़ी पहने मौसम है नीली चादर साने पर है.
Next performance is a song by Vinayak from class 1.
ना मुन्ना रानी हूँ देश का सिपाही हूँ बोलो मेरे संग जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद।
Pawan Sharma on Himachali music. He will be performing from Una, Himachal Pradesh. चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं नेक्स्ट परफॉर्मेंस की ओर और सुनते हैं एक प्यारी सी कविता अभिषेक से क्लास 12।
आज सिंधु में जार उठा है नगपति फिर ललकार उठा है कुरुक्षेत्र के कणकण से फिर पंचजन्य उखाड़ उठा है सशद आघारों को सहकर जीवित हिंदुस्तान हमारा जग के मस्तक पर रोली सा शोभित हिंदुस्तान हमारा।
नेक्स्ट परफॉर्मर हमारे बीच है अभय शर्मा फ्रॉम क्लास 2। ही विल बी सिंगिंग अ रिपब्लिक डे पोएम।
देश हमारा बड़ा महान हिमालय है हमारी शान।
हमारे बीच नेक्स्ट परफॉर्मर है शुभम क्लास 8 से जो कि हमें टीवीएस के बारे में कुछ विचार प्रस्तुत करना चाहेंगे।
भारत में पीसीटीआई टीवी स्कूल अपनी तरह की पहली पहल है। यह छात्रों को वर्चुअल लाइव क्लासरूम और एडवांस डिजिटल लर्निंग प्लेटफॉर्म प्रदान करता है। यह हमारे सीखने और पढ़ने के पैटर्न पर भी जोर देता है।
Time to loosen up a bit and watch our talented student Simran from class 10 perform.
Thank you so much, sir. So this was the video about the annual day celebration of virtual school. As I discuss one paper in this session that is all about hybrid learning on education sector. I hope you already written the name of that paper. You will read that paper. That is very interesting paper. Any doubt, any query related to this topic? If you have any query, I'd love to give the answer. Thank you so much. Over to Rachna ma'am.
Thank you so much, Ritika Sharma. So now I would like to say, yes, she has enhanced our knowledge on this topic, that was impact of hybrid technology on education industry. Now I know you all must be waiting for lunch break. So yes, it is a time of your lunch break. Now we will meet at 1:30 with our next speaker, Dr. Sarvan Kumar, and his topic will be AI is disruptive innovation. So let's have a break. Thank you. श्रवण कुमार जी हैं यहाँ पर?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good afternoon to one and all present here. Hope you all enjoyed your lunch and must be feeling energetic. So moving forward, our last but not the least speaker is Dr. Sarvan Kumar Pandey. Dr. Sarvan Kumar Pandey has done PhD from Bundelkhand University, MCA from Indira Gandhi National Open University, and BSc Physics Honors from Patna University. He is currently work as an associate professor in RC Institute of Technology, affiliated from GGSIT University. He has experience of more than 18 years in academics. Dr. Pandey has delivered various training sessions and conducted various workshops on information security or networking and ethical hacking. And today's topic is AI is disruptive innovation. So please welcome him. Over to Dr. Savan.
Thank you, ma'am.
सर आपकी वॉइस नहीं आ रही है।
Yes, थोड़ा सा वही देख रहा हूँ मैं।
पांडे सर एक बारी आप अपना माइक चेक कर लीजिए, वॉइस नहीं आ रही है आपकी।
ओके सर, अभी कर रहा हूँ मैं।
हाँ आप आ रही है।
आ रही है सर? हेलो हेलो आ रही है? हेलो हेलो हेलो।
यस सर,
आ रही है आवाज सर?
वॉइस आ रही है।
ओके ओके सर। ओके सर, आवाज आ रही सर?
यस सर, ऑल गुड सर, ऑल गुड।
ओके ओके सर। Today my topic is AI and disruptive innovation, and this is a very important topic for today's. Okay, let's start. Some some points are sustaining innovations and disruptive innovations, and sustaining some Sustaining innovations means just helping the human lifestyles, and disruptive other things is excessive, more than that is called too much, interfere in human life. That is some is one is encyclopedia, Britannica and Wikipedia are the example of the sustaining innovations and disruptive innovations respectively. Encyclopedia Britannica provide a reliable general knowledge English language encyclopedia, while the reliability of the Wikipedia has been frequently questioned. However, Wikipedia is free multi-language encyclopedia accessible to everyone. Some applies to expensive or navigation system and the navigation features in Google, Apple Maps. AI and the global economy. AI will have a major impact on the global economy. It is estimated that the market for predictive analysis software will amount to more than 6.5 billion worldwide in 2019. Advanced driver assistance system will have a global market volume of 18 billions in 2019 compared to 5.6 billions in 2012. Global voice recognition market in enterprises, consumers, and healthcare is to reach 113 billions in 2017 compared to 53 billions in 2012. And a natural language processing market is anticipated to become worth more than 9.9 billion in 2018 compared to 3.8 billion is 2013. AI as an enabler for disruptive innovations. Okay, AI is a key enabler for disruptive innovations that leads to game-changing products and services able to serve low-end or unserved consumers and migrate to the mainstream market. This technology is a driving force behind the disruptive innovations we are currently witnessing. For example, AI-enabled sharing economy as a new business model where individuals can share their own assets with others as services to make better use of these assets and to generate profit. Sustaining innovations and disruptive innovations. Sustaining innovations means satisfy customer current needs. Second, improves products performance based on the feedback from customers. Third, about reducing defects and making something faster and more powerful. And last, make sense in short term but can lead the company to failure. Disruptive innovations means satisfies customer future needs. Lower performance in key features valued in the market. More defects, less speeds or powers. Detecting valuable resources to a niche and unproven opportunity can be the future of the company. These are a Kano model. Kano model these are graphical representations of customer satisfactions. Excellent means functional measures, leads and poors. Disruptive innovations marking a red lining starts from poor and a is statics. And desired quality in means blue colors and green color expected qualities. The Kano models is the insightful way of the understanding of customers' needs for new products and services. Disruptive innovations lay in the region between attractive quality and desired quality, while sustaining innovations is the region between desired quality and expected quality. As customer expectations change over time, attractive features become expected features. For example, car features such as a power windows, power seats, adjustable steering wheels, cruise control are moving from being desired features to be expected features. Customer may abandon the products or services and move to another product or services with more attractive features if the product or services does not reflect the evolving customer expectations. Now Google is the largest marketing platform. Amazon is the largest booksellers. Skype is the fastest growing telecom company. LinkedIn is the fastest growing recruiting company. iTunes and Spotify are the fastest growing entertainment companies. Airbnb is the world's biggest accommodations provider, although it does not own any real estates. AI goes mainstreams, revolutionizing business. Second, it is time for the technology leader across the board in every industry to discuss how AI can be used to improve quality, speed, functionality, and even drive top-line revenue growth. A confluence of force has propelled artificial intelligence into the business streams, and last, add it to the growing list of potentially disruptive force. CIOs can introduce their organizations to commercial benefits. Is artificial intelligence poised to disturb our industry? The term artificial intelligence referring to the use of computer system to perform tasks that normally require human understanding has been around for nearly 16 years. Nearly 60 years. But it is only recently that AI appears on the brink of revolutionizing industry as diverse as health care, law, journalism, aerospace, and manufacturing, with the potential to profoundly affect how people live, work, and play. Here is some videos. Just I have some clips. Just yes.
Hello.
हाँ हेलो
Welcome to CES 2019. I'm super excited for what's going to be another episode. What privileges magnificent leader named after me. To kick it all off tonight for the next hour or so, I'm going to talk about LG's vision for our future with artificial intelligence. This technology makes your life better. But yes, technology is making our lives better. But what if I were to ask, how much better? And better how? That I found the other day. Yes, thanks to access. So many choices. Thank you, Moment. Sorry, I forgot to introduce you. Everyone, this is Eric Diamond. Following the phrase that airports assist travelers have the first robotic co-speaker at a CES keynote. Please welcome Peter with a big round of applause. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you, AI improving our lives. Over years, I had the pleasure of writing New York Times bestseller called Abundance and Future.
हेलो हेलो किसकी
यस सर, बताइए सर।
क्या तो फूल है यार हेलो
एक बार म्यूट करना अपने आप को।
Routines. He's quite tired from his recent trip to Seoul, but that won't stop me from doing my job. Mark's football practice is coming up. As usual, he forgot to run the washing machine. I wonder what this place would be like without me. Good morning, Mark. Happy birthday.
I hate birthdays, and I hate classical music.
You know, it is the flu season. May I suggest that you take some vitamins?
Yeah, okay, Mom. Roast chicken. Chicken sounds good. Let's see. Okay.
Now it's all ready to go in the oven. I've preheated the oven for you.
Thirsty, thirsty. Let's see what we got.
You were running low on milk, so I took the liberty of ordering for you.
Thanks. Wait a second. This is low-fat milk. You know I don't like low-fat milk.
That is not for you. That's for your sister Lindsay. She's on a diet.
What do you mean it's for Lindsay? Why would you order it for Lindsay?
And here she is now.
Oh, surprise, surprise. Hey sis, just made some chicken. You want some?
Oh, no. Now is not the time for chicken. What are you wearing and what is going on? No.
Ah, let me guess. Another blind date.
Yeah.
No thanks, I'm good.
I'll arrange a ride for you. And Mark, wear an orange sweater. It brings out your eye color.
Come on, let's go. What are you doing? Come on, hurry, put that.
Mark, your umbrella.
Oh, no, come on. Come on.
Poor Mark. We'll come back to his story, so bear that in mind. What we just saw there was a glimpse of how life will change with AI. And for the rest of this evening, I'd like to walk you through a few points of insight about LG's fresh vision for the next generation of AI. Our first point is that it should go from simply recognizing your command to really understanding your needs and your purpose. Not just executing your orders, but reading your intentions and recommending the best way of achieving it. That way, we can finally free ourselves of the burden of choice and just enjoy what's right for us. Let's take an example of doing laundry. So you pick up the basket and come to your washing machine. And what are you faced with? Options. How long do you wash? How many times should you rinse? How much detergent? And how do you dry it? In the dryer or hang it out? The weather seems nice now, but will it rain later? Suddenly, you just want to drop it all and get back to your TV. Well, how will it be different with LG's AI washing machine? Chloe, can you tell me how my laundry experience will change?
Sure. IP, you're pretty good with doing your laundry on a regular basis. So most often, you have a small load. Your washing machine knows that by now. And it also knows that you don't have much time because your calendar is full of meetings. So when you put in a load, the machine will automatically choose Speed Wash course, which can get it done within 20 minutes. The weather next week is going to be mostly cold and dry. So we will also add static reduction because we've learned that you like that.
Oh, wow. And all I've done is load the washing machine. So, okay, I got my washing done. Why don't we watch some TV? You know, everyone, we showed the world's first rollable TV this morning.
Of course, it's rolling up there for you, showing your favorite food program from where you left off last night.
Ah, great. And that looks really delicious. Actually, I haven't had my dinner yet because of this keynote. Chloe, do you think we can have that for dinner later?
Sure. Your TV's showing the recipe for you, and it's talking to your refrigerator to check if you have the ingredients. It looks like you have some chicken in the refrigerator, and there should be enough pasta. And it's saying maybe you can substitute heavy cream with low-fat alternative since we are watching your shape. If you're okay with that, we will have that ordered and get oven preheated for when you get back.
Yes, I love that. Thanks. Looks like I got my dinner sorted as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Chloe.
So that's all great. But here is an important point. For this kind of interaction to be meaningful and useful, my partner, LG Chloe there, has to really know me, my habits, my preferences, and even my emotions. This knowledge is what enables AI to really think for me rather than just pouring out information. And that's why our AI needs to be an evolving intelligence. AI devices need to be learning machines so that the more and longer you use them, the more they'll learn about you and the better they'll understand you. Just like any relationship with friends and family, the better you know someone, the better you can care for them. Well, to tell us more about this idea of evolving intelligence, I'm delighted to invite to the stage one of the world's leading authorities on artificial intelligence. Chloe?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the CEO and founder of Lending AI, Dr. Andrew Ng.
Thank you, Dr. IP Park and the LG Electronics team for having me. AI is the new electricity, and much like the rise of electricity 100 years ago, AI is now poised to transform every industry. Through my work at Landing AI, I spend a lot of time talking to the CEOs of large companies looking to transform themselves for the AI era. But building an AI-first company isn't just as simple as hiring a few AI engineers. Instead, a true AI transformation requires a company put together a company-wide AI strategy, building a strong AI team, and also aligning multiple projects to take advantage of these new and exciting AI breakthroughs. I recently published online an AI transformation playbook that you can find online that talks more about this. But I've been incredibly impressed by Dr. Park's leadership in bringing LG into the AI era and building more intelligent consumer electronics devices to create better home experiences for LG users. Now, even though AI has already invaded CS over the next few days, you see tons of AI products at CS, AI continues to get better every year. So people often ask me, they say, hey, Andrew, what's next? AI's gone really far already. What can you expect to see next? What I want to do is share with you 3 trends and show how these 3 trends in AI will continue to affect your products in the future. First trend, small data. Modern AI works best if you have a lot of data. So the more data, the better the performance. That's why we talk about big data. But if you're using a washing machine, you don't want to have to wash millions of cycles before it has enough data to figure out how to optimize to your laundry loads. AI is making rapid progress in small data. That means that AI is increasingly becoming intelligent even with much smaller amounts of data, so that maybe a washing machine can, after just 3 or 4 loads of laundry, start optimizing for your water, your detergent, and your laundry. Imagine if every device at CS could become more intelligent with just 3 or 4 users. Wouldn't that be cool? The second trend, learning at the edge. Advances in silicon are making it easier for AI to learn at the edge. That means the learning happens right there in your washing machine or in your refrigerator rather than off in the cloud. Now, cloud AI, cloud learning has been growing rapidly. It will continue to grow rapidly, but you also see a lot more learning in the edge. So rather than your refrigerator needing to ship the data off to the cloud, to the big data center, you will increasingly see devices also able to learn locally. And this will improve user privacy and security, let your systems learn more quickly, and reduce the need for transmitting data to the cloud. Finally, the third trend, lifelong learning. You want your home appliances to learn on their own forever and ever. In the previous era, maybe a vacuum cleaner will get smarter once a month when the vacuum cleaner's engineers did an app store update. So it was engineers once a month that would upgrade your vacuum cleaner's intelligence. In the future, your devices will learn continuously by themselves so that even a year from now, it's still getting smarter day by day. And if you move to a new house and keep the vacuum cleaner, it should learn to adapt to a new house too. So these 3 trends, small data, learning at the edge, and lifelong learning are converging to enable LG's vision of evolving intelligence, where our everyday products are learning constantly and evolving alongside you. Products will learn your behavior, your preferences, and your habits, and they'll get smarter based on how you like to live. So you can imagine a future in which your washing machine, I get excited about washing machines. You can imagine a future where your washing machine will adapt to your laundry load, make your clothes cleaner while saving water and electricity. You can imagine a future where a vacuum cleaner learns the areas of your house with more foot traffic and automatically cleans those spots more often. Or where your refrigerator can learn what you like to eat, how often you like to restock your food, may even place orders for you and help keep your family healthy. If you remember only one thing from this part of the presentation, remember this, which is that even though AI has already invaded CES, additional AI technology breakthroughs are still on the horizon. Breakthroughs in small data, learning at the edge, lifelong learning. And these future breakthroughs will continue to drive additional ways of change through consumer electronics. I'm excited that LG and Dr. Park's team is leading the way in building evolving intelligent products, and my team at Landing AI is proud to support this work. By learning how we like to live and anticipating your needs, I'm excited about LG helping to bring us into an AI-powered future. Thank you all very much.
Meaning of that question, how did you get here? No, we will no longer be asking which road you took, how long you go around that, or how you go around the traffic jam, because autonomous driving will take care of that. Instead, we want to know how you spend your time not driving, served by our intelligent devices and solutions. And here, we are extending LG's expertise from home to the road, because designing your time and experience is something that we have excelled with our diverse range of consumer electronics. Having said that, even LG can't do it alone, because building this new in-car experience requires a wide range of solutions in both hardware and software. This takes me to my next point: open collaboration. It's simply about all of us working together to combine our strength and offer the very best possible experience to our customers. Let's take an example of that open approach. It's been a little short of 1 year since we announced an open source edition of WebOS. I'm glad that we're already seeing a remarkable progress with this versatile operating system for smart devices. It's been used to power more than 60 million smart TVs, as well as a whole range of other smart devices, such as information displays, smartwatches, even robots. WebOS in particular is an ideal platform for entertainment devices, which is why we're presenting WebOS as the platform for in-car entertainment experience. And we are doing that through open innovation. WebOS, of course, includes LG's own AI technology, and we are so excited to be able to share with you that from this year, we'll be adding to WebOS open access to LG's own AI ThinQ platform for developers all around the world. But we want to do even better. Thank you. Which is why we work so hard to make sure that WebOS works equally well with AI services from our external partners, like Google, Amazon, Baidu, Yandex, so on and so forth. Because we want only the very best for our customers, and they don't care whether it comes from LG or from one of our partners. Our job is to deliver what they deserve, the very best possible AI experience. And to that end, we are already working with a number of innovative partners like Adient, HERE, Qt, and Luxoft. During this week, at our own and our partners' booth, you will be able to experience the next level of in-car entertainment powered by WebOS. Tonight, I'm glad to share this stage with one of our closest partners in WebOS, the leading software development company, Luxoft. Chloe, who do we have?
From Luxoft, we have the Executive Vice President of Automotive, Mr. Alvin Bakinis.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Alvin with a big round of applause.
The Reach Now service enables an integrated customer experience for mobility services, including car sharing and ride-hailing, covering everyday needs of modern consumers. Now, we believe that what historically was a set of siloed user experiences, like in the car, at the dealer, at the bank, and in the taxi, will merge into an integrated customer experience for mobility services. This customer experience will be largely defined by autonomy, by AI, and 5G connectivity, with the vehicle becoming an intelligent space, just like the living room. And with WebOS in more than 60 million smart TVs in homes worldwide, LG Electronics has already revolutionized the living room. Now, WebOS does not only provide the best user experience in the TV industry, but it also comes with ThinQ AI and an ecosystem of intelligent services and content from the market leaders. These market leaders are essential parts of consumers' personal digital lifestyles. And this is why we've partnered with LG to create WebOS Auto, an intelligent ecosystem based on WebOS and an open platform for collaboration. Now, we believe that future in-car customer experiences need to be fully customizable, and they need to integrate seamlessly with any consumer's personal digital lifestyle. We're making WebOS automotive grade by leveraging PILUX, the looks of reference integration platform, as used in production systems, and powered by ThinQ AI, 5G connectivity, and a strong ecosystem, WebOS is really the ideal platform to make an autonomous car an intelligent space, well connected to the mobility services customer experience. So we're very excited about this partnership with LG.
Build a real-world model of the surrounding environment by sharing high-throughput sensor data with each other. In addition, vehicles can also convey their intention, plan movements using 5G V2X. This enables a far better autonomous path planning with a much higher degree of predictability. In 2017, we announced with LG coordinated efforts to facilitate testing and adoption of 5G and C-V2X communications into vehicles. Last year, the two companies further increased the collaboration of 5G and C-V2X technology in South Korea. Now, with all these efforts, LG and Qualcomm are working to make transportation much more safer, more productive, and convenient for all of us. These are just a few of the important examples of how Qualcomm Technologies is unlocking 5G capabilities for the vehicle. And we are working with LG to make 5G a reality in production vehicles as early as 2021. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you enjoying yourselves? I cannot hear you and my sound system is working fine. Are you enjoying yourselves? Great. IP has asked me to come out and introduce our next video clip because it's all about my friends. How LG Chloe robots are working together to change how you work and how you manage your space. But can I tell you a quick joke before that? Well, I will. What do you call it when robots are taking time off during CES to recharge? Siesta. Think about it. C-E-S-Ta. Siesta. Well, if you're not laughing now, you will certainly laugh later. Anyway, enjoy the video. Hello, sir. May I help you?
Hey, yeah, my name is Mark Young. I think I have a reservation here.
Ah, yes, Mark Young. You made a 7 p.m. reservation at Cafe Terrace. Take elevator B to the 3rd floor. It's just around the corner.
Thank you very much. Hi, reservation for 2, Mark Young.
Hello, Mr. Young. Yes, table for 2. Right this way. We're usually famous by couples on first dates. You, sir, seem to be on a blind date. Perhaps against your will?
That's why the reservation says Mark Young for 2.
It seems your friend is running late. If you'd like to order first, may I recommend the banana pancake? It's very delicious here.
You make it sound as if you've tried it before.
People talk to me a lot, and I learn from what I hear.
Okay then, banana pancakes it is. Check, please. I forgot my umbrella.
Yes, Mark. We were about to call you.
Mark?
Hi, Olivia, right?
I'm sorry, I'm late. I dropped my phone and I actually think it's broken.
I tried to reach you. I couldn't get a hold of you. I thought maybe you stood me up.
Should we get a quick drink?
That would be great. Whatever you're having.
You know what, Henrik? We just announced LG Homebrew, our new capsule beer maker.
Wonderful.
Let's try that.
Absolutely.
Chloe, could you please bring us 2 beer?
Sure. 2 beers coming right up.
Great. So, Henrik, this evening we've been talking about how AI will change our lives. And I guess robotics is one of those areas where AI is really an integral foundation. Could you tell us a little bit more about the nature of robotics and how AI is changing the landscape of robotics?
Sure. So when we think about robotics, we really think about sort of seeing, thinking, acting machines. But before I go on, maybe we should look at that beer.
It's here. This is our Chloe ServeBot who carries food and drinks for us.
Wow.
Here comes a beer. Here you go. One for you and one for me.
Cheers.
I
Great
think it's pretty
beer.
good. Yeah, thanks. Let's not
Anyway,
get drunk.
I was telling you about robotics. And when we talk about sort of AI and robotics, it's very clear that it's penetrating all the areas of robotics we're talking about. In terms of perception, we're seeing recognition of people, we're doing better navigation, we can tell if you're happy, if you're sad, so huge impact. Same time, we can do much better navigation than we could do before. And in terms of interaction, I can understand how close can I navigate to you, I can do better battery performance. So it really influences all the different aspects of robotics.
Fascinating. You know, there's so much to talk about, when I'm talking to you, but I was wondering for tonight if you could talk more about the idea of robot as a service.
Oh, absolutely. So already today, LG has the ThinkQ technology that connects services so we can do many different things. I can remote control my vacuum. I can control all my home appliances. We can use the cloud AI to generate very different services. But as you also mentioned earlier on, we can evolve services over time. It can adapt to me, so it knows about this. And we can have very different services. So you can imagine a young person wanting a different set of services than an elderly person. And through the services, we can have one physical platform that gets adapted to whatever the user is.
Yes, actually, in fact, that's something we've been working on for a while now. You know, LG Chloe here is great, but we've been exploring how greater it will be if you could build a system of multiple Chloes who can share what they see and hear and learn.
Oh, absolutely. So if you think about it, you can have sort of a combination of vehicles. You can have your vacuum cleaner, your surveillance robot, your assistants to elderly people all work together. They don't have to learn everything. They will share the experience. And through this, they can also use their joint resources to become much better than they were on their own.
Absolutely. And we are developing what we call robot service delivery platform, which does exactly that. For example, we have guide bots like Chloe at Incheon Airport in Korea. The thing is, they're not just individual robots doing their own thing, because through RSTP, they're all connected so that when a situation develops, like a long line building up at one part of the airport, they can all coordinate their activities to address this particular situation, like guiding people to the other section, getting people to have their travel documents ready, and so on and so forth.
Oh, absolutely. And there's no doubt, AI will really change this. By the way, last time I was at Incheon, I was playing with your robot to see what server it is. It's amazing. So, but at the same time, we can see this not only for robotics, but it integrates into all sorts of different services. As we've already seen, we can combine sort of traffic lights with cars, with your home, to make entirely new services. At the same time, we can use different user platforms, like the cell phone, to interact with these. So there's so many cases.
Boards, mirrors, walls, and even floors will all be able to interact with you and assist you. Space becoming an active, intelligent part of your experience. What's more important is that with the power of AI, we'll be able to connect individual units, your homes, cars, robots, and all your devices into an intelligent system. And we are already exploring what more we can do at that level with smart city projects all around the world, in the US, in Canada, and in Korea. In this connected environment, you'll be able to feel at home wherever you go, as connected and as personally cared for as when you're at your own home. And as our devices start to talk to each other, they'll be able to deliver not just what's best for me here and now, but what's best for the whole community and for generations to come. So, there we are. Our vision for a kind of AI that matters. It matters to you because it evolves by learning about you. It'll also connect with you through a diverse portfolio of products designed for every aspect of your life. And our AI products will serve as an open platform where we'll work together with our partners to deliver best possible AI experience for our customers. And with that kind of AI, our ambition is to take LG way beyond its current role as a leading manufacturer of consumer electronics. Our vision in the coming age of artificial intelligence is to become a lifestyle innovator that serves a truly intelligent way of living. Thank you. And that's not the same as filling up your home with smart devices. It's about a whole new approach to making your life better with technology. Of course, that's by no means an easy or simple challenge, but like so many of you, I couldn't be more excited or more inspired by this challenge because we have with AI an opportunity of our lifetime to open the next chapter in the tale of human progress. And that's why I can't wait to meet you all this week. From LG, we bring our 6 decades of insight and experience making innovation for a better life. So come and join me and Chloe in our booth in Central Hall. Let's talk, share our ideas, and discuss how we together can make AI for an even better life. Thank you very much, and enjoy your CES.
His name is Mark, 42, single. Welcome to Mark's morning routines. He's quite tired from his recent trip to Seoul, but that won't stop me from doing my job. Mark's football practice is coming up. As usual, he forgot to run the washing machine. I wonder what this place would be like without me. Good morning, Mark. Happy birthday.
I hate birthdays. And I hate classical music.
You know, it is the flu season. May I suggest that you take some vitamins?
Yeah, okay, Mom. Roast chicken? Chicken sounds good. Let's see. Okay.
Now it's all ready to go in the oven. I've preheated the oven for you.
Thirsty. Let's see what we got.
You were running low on milk, so I took the liberty of ordering for you.
Thanks. Wait a second. This is low-fat milk. You know I don't like low-fat milk.
That is not for you. That's for your sister Lindsay. She's on a diet.
What do you mean it's for Lindsay? Why would you order it for Lindsay?
And here she is now.
Oh, surprise. Hey sis, just made some chicken. You want some?
Oh, no. Now is not the time for chicken. What are you wearing here? What is going on? No.
Let me guess. Another blind date.
Yeah.
No thanks, I'm good.
I'll arrange a ride for you. And Mark, wear an orange sweater. It brings out your eye color.
Come on, let's go. What are you doing? Come on, hurry, put that.
Mark, your umbrella.
Oh, no, come on.
Given the current traffic situation, this is the optimal route to Cafe Terrace.
Oh, did you see this dress? And it's on sale. Oh my gosh, this is my lucky day. I'll buy that one. Looks good, huh? Okay, so you need some help with your moves. Play dating videos for men. Okay, I want you to watch this.
Okay. That is the video of AI. I am audible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. 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 Think you again. AI is disruptive or not? That is a point. Point is of all the technology that that drive digital transformation in the enterprises. People often tout artificial intelligence as perhaps the most disruptive of all. As automation becomes increasingly sophisticated, there is no question that AI is the process of disrupting people's day-to-day jobs. As the result, the buzz has largely focused on whether AI will put people out of work versus whether it will shift work to more productive tasks as automation takes the grunt work of everybody's plates. Next one is which such discussion are clearly important. They miss the large transformative story. Digital transformation, after all, take place all the organizational or even the industry level. Okay. These are pictures of ladies destroying an automated looms. Understanding AI-driven displacements. Automation has driven disruption in the workforce since the Ludic movements against mechanized textiles mills in the early 19th century. While AI is certainly improving and extending the capabilities of such automation, such much of its focus on the individual tasks rather than roles. The use of AI to automate tasks in order to increase the productivity, efficiency, and morale of the people who now have less grunt work on their plates is well established. From low-code platforms that leverage AI's automatic software developers tasks to AI-empowered factory robots that automate assembly lines activities. AI has already become an integral part of our work life. In the case of healthcare robots, in contrast, the story is more of augmenting human roles than replacing them. Our analysis of more than 2,000 work activities across more than 800 occupations shows that certain categories of the activities are more easily automatable than others. Manikyas and cinders continue. Nearly all the occupations will be affected by automations, but only about 5% of occupations could be fully automated by the currently demonstrated technologies. While current researchers, second point is displacement, tasks and roles. Displacements beyond tasks and roles. While current researchers focus on workplaces roles, disruption also take place at the team, departmental, and the organizational levels. It also important to consider displacements at the team or departmental level. Just as a personal computers displace typing pools, it's an open question whether AI can displace entire corporates functions, say finance or marketing. Should AI displace entire team or departments? Companies will have to reconsider which functions and capabilities that afford them strategic differentiation in the marketplace and move to automate everything else. And third point is digital track, rise of the fully automated business. At the point of battle of AI empowered business reaches the global economy, transforming or displacing entire industries as well as individual companies that seek to remain competitive. Big data and artificial intelligence are the forefront of technological advances that represent a potential transformational mega trend, a new multipolar and innovative disruption. These technologies and their associated management paradigm are already rapidly impacting many industries and occupations. But in some sectors, the changes is just beginning. Innovating ahead of emerging technology is the new imperative for any organization that aspires to succeed in the next decade. Faced with the power of this AI movement, it is imperative to understand the dynamic and new codes required by the disruption and to adapt accordingly. And another is case studies on AI. That is a video of just viewed. And
Good evening.
Second is Microsoft 2030 vision on healthcare, artificial intelligence, data and ethics. The intersection between technology and health has been an increasing area of focus for policymakers, patient groups, ethics and innovators. As a company, we found ourselves in the midst of many different discussions with customers in both the private and public sectors seeking to harness technology, including cloud computing and AI, all for the goal of improving human health. Many customers were struggling with the same questions, among them how to be responsible data steward, how to design tools that advance social good in ethical ways, and how promote trust in their digital health related products and services. Third is Finland training and development plan. AI has been extensively discussed in Finland. The University of Helsinki and Rektor launched the free of public course to educate 1% of Finnish population on AI by the end of this year. They have challenged companies to train employees on AI during 2018, and many members companies of the technology industries of Finland Association have joined and support the program. More than 90,000 people, more than 90,000 people have enrolled in these courses. Fourth point is SAP training for boosting people's AI skills. SAP has made available various massive open online courses that is called MOOCs, both for internal and external users with ragging from basic knowledge or awareness building, for example, programs and courses on the enterprise machine learning in all nutshells, as well as more advanced skills, for instance, on deep learning. 2/3 of the SAP on machine learning team is made up of people who already work for SAP on non-machine learning team, made of people who already work for SAP in non-learning machine role, and then acquired the necessary machine learning knowledge and skill on the job. Next point is Cisco reinventing the network and making security foundation. Cisco is reinventing network with the network initiative. Cisco employs machine learning to analyze huge amount of network data and understand anomalies as well as optional network configuration. Ultimately, Cisco will enable an intent-based, self-driving, and self-healing network. The network will redirect traffic on and heal itself from internal shocks such as device malfunctions and external shocks such as cyber attacks. Next point is to simplify WAN deployments and improve performance. Machine learning software observe configuration, telemetry, and the traffic patterns and recommends optimizations and security measures via a centralized management application. Machine learning play a role in analysis network data to identify activity indicative of threats such as ransomware, crypto mining, and the advanced persistent threats within encrypted traffic flows. Another point is Intel AI for cardiology treatment. Precision medicine for cancer requires the delivery of individual adapted medical care based on the genetic characteristics of each patient. The last decade witnessed the development of high throughput technologies such as next generation sequencing, which paved their way in the field of oncology. While the cost of these technologies decreases, we are facing the exponential increases in the amount of data produced. In order to open the access to more and more patients to precision medicine based therapies, healthcare providers have to rationalize both their data production and the utilizations, and this requires the implementation of the cutting edge technology of high performance computing and artificial intelligence. The seventh is Philips AI in clinics and hospitals. With the clinical introduction of the digital pathology pioneered by the Philips, it has become possible to implement more efficient pathology diagnostic workflows. This can help pathologists to streamline diagnostic process, connect to team, even remotely to enhance competitiveness and maximize use of resources, unify patient data for informed decision making, and gain new insights by turning data into knowledge. Philips is working with Path AI to build deep learning applications. By analyzing massive pathology data sets, we are developing algorithms aimed at supporting the detecting the specific type of cancer and that inform treatment decisions. Another is Siemens AI for industry, power grids, and rail systems. Siemens has been using smart boxes to bring older motor and transmissions into the digital age. These boxes contain sensors and communications interfaces for data transfer. By analyzing the data, AI system can draw conclusion regarding a machine's conditions and detect irregularities in order to make predictive maintenance possible. AI is used to beyond industrial setting, for example, to improve the reliability of power grids by making them smarter and providing the devices that control and monitor electrical networks with AI. This enables the devices to classify and localize disruption in the grids. The special feature of this system is that the associated calculations are not performed centrally at data center, but decentrally between the interlinked protection devices. Another is Google and NTO. That is a Dutch word. Simply translated in English, the meaning is applied scientific research. That is a NTO. Is one of the partner of the INDEV in international collaboration of researchers, which was created to develop new ways of measuring traffic safety. Statistics about the traffic safety were unreliable, insufficiently detailed, and hard to collect. Researchers often resort to filming busy intersection and manually reviewing the recordings. This a time-intensive and expensive process. A single intersection needs to be mentioned for 3 weeks with 2 cameras to create an estimation of its safety, adding up to 6 weeks of footage, which can take 6 weeks of work to analyze. Typically, less than 1% of the recorded material is actually of the interest to researchers. The job of TNO is to apply machine learning to video of accident-prone hotspots to rate intersections on a scale according to their safety. With TNOs, neural networks based on TensorFlow, researchers report that it takes only 1 hour to review footage that would previously have taken a week to inspect. And 10th is Canon application of automation in the office environment. Canon digital mailroom solution has been at the forefront of the robotics process automation, that is called RPA. Since it was first launched, a digital mailroom allows all incoming mail to be automatically captured, identified, validated, and sent with the relevant index data to the right system or people. RPA technology is centered on removing the mundane to make lives easier. In the P2P, person-to-person world, RPA automates labor-intensive activities that require accessing multiple systems or that needs to be audited for compliances. Canon believes the next step of automation is the intelligent mailroom. The key challenges of the futures will be the integration of digital and paper-based information into robust, effective, and efficient processes. This means that organization needs more intelligent digital mailroom solutions that enable data capture across every channels. One example of intelligent mailroom is the multi-channel advanced capture. These allow banks to enable customers to apply for an account, minimizing the amount of papers and using a mobile-friendly web page captured for the detail required. Automated checks on customer IDs and credit history are made first. That's my presentation, and thank you for your patience, your listen.
Thank you so much, sir. Hope our audience must enhance their expertise in these fields. So after this ISTE faculty convention, now let us have a glance on our organizing committee. Mr. Arvind Dangi, Associate Professor, Dr. Neeta, Associate Professor, Mrs. Sumita Tukral, Associate Professor, Dr. Shinjini Sarana, Associate Professor, Mrs. Ritika, Assistant Professor, Mrs. Rajnagar, Assistant Professor, Mrs. Komal, Assistant Professor, Ms. Atima Dua, Senior Lecturer, and Ayushi Jain, Senior Lecturer. Now, I would like to invite Mrs. Kumkum Tiwari ma'am, the Vice Principal of PC Training Institute College. So over to Kumkum ma'am for vote of thanks.
Unmute. Yeah. Am I audible? Am I
Yes,
audible? Okay. Yeah. So I, Mrs. Kumkum Tiwari, on behalf of PCTI and all the faculties of PCTI and Principal PCTI College, Mr. Devinder, I would like to thank ISTE especially and PCTI both. They organized annual faculty convention Delhi section and very, very successfully the whole convention was organized. So my heartful thanks. I would like to start from the beginning that yesterday when we had inaugural session, I would like to thank our chief guest, the Professor B.V. Ramana Reddy, Director, NIT Kurukshetra. His views, his thoughts, the knowledge he has imparted really benefited all the audience. Then we had Professor P.V., the guest of honor, Professor P.V. Suresh, Director of School of Computer Sciences of IGNOU. He was physically present, encouraged all the audiences and all the participants. His presence was a great source of motivation for all of us. Then Professor Ashish Agarwal, Director of School of Engineering and Technology, IGNOU. We are thankful to Professor Agarwal for his participation, for his views, for his thoughts, which he had given to all of us. Then Chief Patrons, Major Sushil Goel, Managing Director, PCTI, because of his initiative, his with ISTE, and we could organize this convention. Then our chairperson, Deepshika ma'am, she is always there to encourage and participate in all such programs. Then next patron, Mr. Anil Agarwal, he is CEO of PCTI. He was very much there yesterday also physically to welcome all the guests and help PCTI to organize this great event. Then I would like to thank Mr. Devender, the principal of PCTI College. Under his guidance, all the professors and assistant professors, associate professors of PCTI were able to deliver their lectures. I would like to thank all the participants, organizing committee, and the technical backend team for their help in organizing this function. Now, our speakers have done a wonderful job in this convention. So, Associate Professor Vishal, Dr. Shinjini, Arvind Dangi, Dr. Neeta, Sumita, and Assistant Professors Ritika, Rachna, Atima, then guest faculty, Dr. S.K. Pandey. All these, I would like to thank all these speakers in the convention. They all tried to share their experience in their expert fields. Hope all participants got benefited by the knowledge imparted in this convention. We are looking forward for more collaborations, for more conventions of this magnitude in future, so that we will be able to, these big learners and educators will be able to enlighten the masses with the new technologies. So once again, thank you so much, each and everyone who is associated with this program. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, everyone, for attending this ISTE Annual Faculty Convention. Thank you.